All right, it's Sunday, 10:22 a.m., February 23rd, 2025. I was thinking about, what should I play on Sunday? Yesterday we finished Lost Records. I believe it was Rage and Bloom or something like that. Lost Records, Rage and Bloom. I highly suggest that you check out that game. It's on PlayStation Plus. I finished it. Yeah, Bloom and Rage, pretty cool game. It was developed by the same developers who did Life is Strange. What I would suggest to everybody, play the game with an open mind. Go through it, finish it, and when you finish with the part one of the Rage and Bloom, I think you will understand the message that the developers are bringing into that game. I liked it. I really do. And as a matter of fact, I might even play through Life is Strange series to check out that series as well. There's also part 2 coming out on April 15th, later on this year. Actually, not far from now. A month and a half, right? Month and a half. Part 2. So I'm looking forward to that. It's like a TV show. It's like a Stranger Things. Honestly, it's like a Stranger Things. But it's not really Stranger Things. It's kind of borrowing stuff from Stranger Things, but it's not really Stranger Things. But if you did like Stranger Things, I think you will appreciate Rage and Bloom, honestly. So I do recommend it, But then again, you have to go with that game with an open mind. It's not what you think. The game will make you feel uncomfortable at times, and that was done purposely. But trust me, there's nothing there that's going to make you super, super uncomfortable in the game. But there might be some stuff in there that, you might not, like. But that's just the way life is. It's the nature of life, I think that's the whole message of Rage and Bloom. It's we assume so many things, and we never pay attention to we never see the important things. It's hard for me to talk about Rage and Bloom without spoiling some stuff in there that's in the game, and I'm not going to talk about it too much. All I'm saying is the game, it's available on PlayStation Plus. It's included. Give it a try, because if I talk about the game and if I go into philosophical nature of it, and if I go deep dive into it, then I'm going to spoil the game for you. There's a good message in the game, and the message has to do with on how we treat each other. Okay, that's in a nutshell how we conduct ourselves and how we treat each other as a society. And I think developers of Rage and Bloom, Lost Records, they do a pretty good job on exploring that aspect of our society, growing up, moving into the adulthood, going through the different phases of life, and all of the obstacles they are presented within this complexity of life. So all of these things are there. So anyway, I don't want to talk too much about Rage and Bloom. I like it. I give it 2 thumbs up, way up. Go check it out. It's included. It's on PlayStation Plus. 2 thumbs up, way up. Go check it out. It's included, if you have a PlayStation Plus, which I assume majority of you do have a PlayStation Plus. All right, so switching gears, I already spent 5 minutes talking about what I live streamed yesterday. So now we're switching gears to MotoGP 24. And MotoGP 24, I already played a little bit. I started a career. I chose a female character, as a matter of fact. Why not? You know. And the what's different about MotoGP 24 this time around is the balance. They added this new feature to balance difficulty. Previously, that was not available. It was pretty hard. Even on a normal difficulty, it was pretty hard to keep the motorcycle balanced. Okay, but now they added this new balance ability where you can balance your motorcycle, and this means that you're not going to be falling off when you're taking these sharp left turns, right turns, and believe me, there's plenty of left and right turns in this game. You're not going to be falling off of your bike as often. Now, you can still fall off of your bike if you're not careful, but it's more balanced now. So that's the good aspect about the MotoGP 24. The graphics are great, as always. This is on PlayStation 5, part of PlayStation Plus subscription. It's also included. Download it, stream it. I think you can stream it and download it. You can also stream it on your PlayStation Portal, and on a Portal it's even better. Trust me, I've been playing it on my Portal. It's even better. So anyway, we talked about Lost Records, Rage and Bloom, the game that I live streamed yesterday. I also live streamed yesterday MotorStorm Apocalypse. That was great. It was good to, go back to these old classics games from PlayStation 3 and play it via PlayStation Plus streaming. I also played a classic 2002 Dropship game, pretty cool military game. I highly recommend that you go check out that live stream. Dropship. It's also available on PlayStation Plus. If you never played it, I highly recommend. If you like Ace Combat, I think you will like Dropship. So that's what I did yesterday. That's what I was live streaming. Okay, so now we're doing MotoGP 24. Later on tonight, originally I wanted to do a Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. But I think I'm going to skip on the Solar Crown for now. There's time for Solar Crown, because there's many other games to play. There's time for Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. They're claiming that they have fixed some stuff, that they have fixed some bugs and issues. I will eventually check it out. I just don't know when, because I'm looking through my schedule right now. But I'm not in a hurry to jump on Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. What we're doing tonight is we're going to jump on a Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 career mode. I want to progress throughout my career mode. I know that some of you like watching those live streams where I'm doing the career mode of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 pilot license, progressing throughout my pilot license. So we'll do that tonight. But for right now, let's jump into MotoGP 24. I think we spent 10 minutes with this brief introduction of what I did yesterday and what I'm doing today. And I always like to do this in the beginning of a live stream, to kind of like keep you up to date with what I've been doing on my channel, in case you missed it. If you missed some of my stuff, remember, it's on demand. It's all there. Nothing is deleted. Everything is there. It's documented. It's stored. You can watch it whenever you want to watch it at your own pleasure, and that's the beauty about the YouTube. You can continue where you left off. That's another thing. You don't have to watch the whole thing. If the live stream is 9 hours, doesn't mean you have to watch the whole thing. You can watch it little by little and continue where you left off. All right, so let's start this career, shall we? Alright, so this is me, my character. We're going to continue my career. Rising Star. Alright, I got the Honda. That's my team, Honda. Okay, next it's a PT Grand Prix of Thailand. Let's go. Oh yes, we're ready. Yes, sir. The use of force feedback, adaptive triggers
the second Moto3
on the PS5 controller are
first 14 riders in the
perfect.
combined times will gain direct access to Q2.
This also reminds me, I have to download Formula 1 24, which is also available on the Game Pass. So this is something I might do this weekend. Not this weekend, I'm sorry. This week, this coming week, maybe tomorrow, I might jump into Formula 1 24. And, you know, I love Formula, so I might jump back into that tomorrow. This is my character. I wanted to change it up a little bit. I want to go with a female character, you know. Okay, let's go. We're going to start from the pit.
The mechanics take the bike out of the pit.
Pit start.
The rider is ready to get back on it.
I hope the quality is good for you guys. 1440p, 60. We got 34 minutes. We'll figure out when we're going to pit. It's a strategy involved here. You know, there's a lot of strategy you have to consider when it comes to MotoGP. Even Keanu Reeves talked about this, you know, because he's a big fan of MotoGP. Him and his girlfriend Alexandria, and they were actually in Germany for the MotoGP last year. And they were interviewing, well, actually there was an interview done, and he talked about like the strategies. When do you pit? On which lap do you pit? And that's something I'll have to reconsider here, based on, you know, what position I'm on. When do I pit? When do I not pit? On which lap do I do it? So we got 33 minutes, we got half an hour, so we got plenty of time to consider. Now, I talked about how balanced the MotoGP 24 is right now, and it is. Like, they have now changed the difficulties. I think a lot of people complained about because they were constantly just falling, and they weren't able to keep the motorcycle stable. So now that has changed a little bit. They have made it more balanced. There's an option to make it more balanced. Now, this doesn't mean that you can't fall off of your motorcycle. Yes, you can, if you're not careful. There's still, you know, ways for you to fall off, but it's more balanced, if you know what I mean. It's a little bit more improved and better, and this is what I honestly wanted to bring up with the MotoGP 24 for you guys, to kind of keep you aware that, hey, I know you've been holding off on playing MotoGP because it's really, really hard. Ride 5, it's still hard. The game Ride, it's still hard. That one's really difficult, but this, it's more balanced now, so I'm happy to report that MotoGP is more balanced. My name is Baba Yaga, the B-Yag. The B-Yag, if you see the B-Yag, Baba Yaga, that's me, B-Yag. Or B-Yag. Baba Yaga. The use of adaptive triggers and haptic feedback, it's top notch on MotoGP 24. If you want to own this game, it's currently on sale on PlayStation Plus. You can get it for like $7, and honestly, $7, I mean, if they lower the price any lower, then they might as well give it to you for free. You know what I mean? The benefit is you get to own the game. It's yours for $7. You know, I think it's a pretty good deal. All right, we're position 5. I need to speed up a little bit, man. I need to make my best lap here. So let's focus. I need to make my better lap here, because this lap I was really slacking off. I need to have the best lap. But we got 29 minutes to go. And we also need to think about, when we're going to pit, going to the pit, change our tires, refuel, things like that. Oh, I almost fell. No rush. We still got time. 28 minutes. I'm trying to make my best lap here, if I can. Come on. Hold on. All right, first place. How about that? See? I got my best lap. We're not going to pit yet. There's strategy involved here, you know. You know, it's funny. A lot of people were surprised that I don't know why they were surprised that Keanu Reeves goes to MotoGP. He's a huge fan of MotoGP, and he watches MotoGP religiously. And I'm like, I don't know why people are surprised, because he's all about the motorcycles. You know, he owns the company that manufactures and customize motorcycles. You know, so I don't know why people are surprised by that. You know, my only complaint about the John Wick movies has been we need more motorcycles in the movie. I mean, I'm all good with cars, you know. It's nice that they have a Mustang, you know, Boss 1969 in there. That's all fine and dandy, you know, having a Mustang. But I always felt that there should have been more motorcycles, and I'm surprised that, you know, that Keanu didn't, like, you know, think about that. Like, hey, there was a couple of scenes with motorcycles, but not enough. But I felt that there should have been more, like, motorcycle scenes. Maybe if they do a chapter 5, maybe they'll bring more motorcycle scenes in the game. I mean, in a movie. I'm sorry. So that's my only surprise about, like, the entire series of John Wick, chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, that we don't get to see, you know, him, you know, riding a motorcycle in the movie. I mean, we see him riding a horse, which is kind of ridiculous, but we don't see him, you know, riding a motorcycle. Like I said, there was maybe one scene in chapter 3 where he was fighting those samurai guys with the swords with a motorcycle, but I think we needed more, like, scenes in the movie with motorcycles, like Ducatis, Hondas, Yamahas. You know, we should have had, you know, more scenes of motorcycle. It's just my opinion. The graphics are good, man. I would say the graphics of MotoGP 24, it's as good as Gran Turismo. I would say the graphics are as good as Gran Turismo, man. They're really good. I was telling my friend Shuki to give this game a try, because Shuki loves racing games, so do I, you know. But I told him to go check it out. I mean, it's on PlayStation Plus, might as well. And also, there's Formula 1 24 on the Xbox Game Pass. You know, this is the benefit of having both of these services, Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. Now there's the entire collection of Formula 1. We got Formula 1 22, Formula 1 23, and Formula 1 24. And I'm going to download Formula 1 24 tomorrow, and we'll start the career mode with Formula 1 24 tomorrow. I know Shinobi will be thrilled to watch me play Formula 1, because I know he's a huge fan of Formula 1, and so am I. As far as Gran Turismo 7, when am I going back to Gran Turismo 7? Soon. You have to remember, there's so many games, guys. There's so many games to play. It's been pretty busy for me. I haven't taken a day off. As you can see, I've been just working my ass off on YouTube. And that's because there's so many games and so little time. There's so many games to play and so little time. And, you know, trying to find the schedule and time to play these games. It's a bit of a challenge, you know. Should we pit here? I don't know. Should I pit? Should I just? You know what? I'm gonna try to do this without pitting. Honestly, I'll see what I can do. Can I hold on? My tires look good so far. They're not too bad. I think maybe it would be a good idea for me to pit. You know what? Maybe we should pit. I think we can do it here. We still got 20 minutes left. Return to pit. Yeah.
The director offering up shots inside the pit where the team is waiting for its rider to return.
Because we now have what 20 minutes left. We can do it 20 minutes. All right. Okay. Type. Okay. Everything looks good. Let's go.
The rider makes his way confidently to the bike, about to take to the track.
We got 19 minutes left. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. We're still number one. That's good. Tires look good. Pressure on the front and the rear tires looks pretty good. We got 18 minutes left. We're still on first place. Looking good. We just have to be careful now. Not to fall off a bike. We're still holding our best lap position. We have 17 minutes left. I think we can endure. We can endure. We'll be all right. Endure and survive. Keep it together, Baba Yaga. There you go. 16 minutes. So far, so good. You gotta be careful with my tires. I don't want to burn my tires too much. I just want to keep this momentum with this best lap that I have and keep that momentum going, so that way if I have to pit again to change my tires, then I will still have good good opportunity to stay on this position that I'm in right now at 145. That's my best lap, 145. 1 minute and 45 seconds. It's my best lap right now. There is a first-person view. I don't like using it. It's disorienting to me. I prefer to see my motorcycle. I prefer to see my biker. You know, if I was in VR, like in virtual reality, then yeah, I think it would be appropriate, obviously. But they do have a first-person view. If you choose to use the first-person view, I just personally don't like it because it gets too disorienting due to the speed that you're going at. It could be, especially if you have epilepsy, it could really be a big problem. If you have epilepsy with a first-person view, riding this motorcycle in first-person view, I could see a problem if you have epilepsy. All right, we got 13 minutes left. We're still holding our best lap, 145, 1 minute, 45 seconds. We got 4 minutes left. I think we're good. Are we going to have some rain? Looks like clouds are building up. Rain, that's a problem. We have to change tire to wet. Wet intermediate. Or, yeah, wet intermediate. For front and rear, wet intermediate. Ooh, this guy beat me with 1 minute and 45 seconds. We need to beat our record, beat his record. I'm second place now. Ooh, I'm in third place. The other guy beat me by 51 seconds. Oh, we need to catch up. We need to catch up, certainly. Come on. Come on, Baba Yaga. It's not a bad place. Listen, third place is still a good place. But that's not what I'm looking for. Come on, come on, come on. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. 43, 44, no, we didn't make it. Damn it. Alright, let's do it here. Let's get to 1 minute and 44. Or 1 minute 43. If I can get to 1 minute and 43, then that would be great. We're going to try to get to 1 minute 43 seconds. We got 11 minutes left. Come on, let's go. 1 minute 43. If we can. Come on. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44, 45. No, we were not able. I was grinding my gears there for a minute, like an idiot. We got 8 minutes left. We still can't beat our record. Damn it. Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. My bad. I pressed the photo mode by mistake. We have 6 minutes left. Hopefully someone will go to a pit. I doubt it. It's 6 minutes now. I doubt anyone will be going to a pit. 5 minutes left. Come on, come on. Can we make it? Oh, no. Just can't do it. Can't pass my 1:44. 1 minute 44. No, 1:45, I think. That's mine. So I'm trailing by 18 seconds. Or was I 1:46? I'm sorry. Or 1:48. No, mine was 1:45. I'll think I'll make it a second place still. Let me see. Because I'm at 1:45. 1 minute and 45 seconds. That's my best lap. Yeah, we got 3 minutes left. Keep going, keep going. Oh no! I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I knew it. Oh, Jesus. Crash. Damn it. It happened at the worst possible time, dude. Well, he ran into me, to be honest with you. I mean, I was coming out of the pit, man, and the guy just like ran right into me. And I got the penalty, which is ridiculous. Okay, we got 1 minute left. I mean, I still got 1 minute 45 seconds best lap, so I think I'll come to a second place, maybe a third place because of the penalty. I don't know, but still, it's still pretty good. You know, I'm okay with that. We got 1 minute 9 seconds left. Let's make the best of it of this lap, whatever's left of it. 1 minute 1 second, 59 seconds. I personally think it was ridiculous that I got the penalty when he clearly crashed right into me. Alright, this is it. 29 seconds, 28 seconds. We're done. Okay. 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's finished. We just have to finish the lap and we're good. Alright, this is it.
First practice over, so let's have a look at the first standings of this race weekend.
This is only a practice, so it's all good. Baba Yaga, 11th place. Not bad. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay with this. It's only a practice. I'm okay with it. You know. I'm okay. But that penalty was ridiculous because the guy ran into me.
For the
So
second Moto3 qualifying session, the first riders are about to get out on track and battle their way to the best grid positions for tomorrow.
oh, so this is qualifying. So now we have to qualify. All right, let's go.
There's movement in the pits. The bike is ready and the rider is about to take to the track.
This is qualification. Qualification now. Let's qualify. All right, we're in first place right now. That's good. Let's qualify. Let's get a good position here. We got 9 minutes left. Oh shit, somebody just beat me. We're in 5th place. All right, we're still at the first 1 minute 46 seconds. Doing pretty good. Let's keep that qualification position at first place. That was a close call. I almost fell off of bike, dude. Some very tight corners here. Got 7 minutes left. 6 minutes, 57 seconds left. All right, we're still at the first 1 minute 46 seconds. All right, we got it. You got 6 minutes and 12 seconds left. I want to qualify to the first, so when we do the official race, at least we're gonna start on the first place on the grid. I want to be in a position 1 on the grid. That's a good place to be, right? Position 1 on the grid. This makes me excited for Formula 1 24 tomorrow on the Xbox. We're playing that tomorrow. I want to start my career Formula 1 24. Later on today, we're doing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 career mode with my pilot license. All right, 4 minutes left. We're still at the first place, qualifying for this official race in Thailand. Come on, come on. We got 2 minutes left. Come on, come on. We got 1 minute, 59 seconds left. Come on, come on. All right, 8th place. All right, I can live with that. That's a good position to be. 9th place. 9th position on the grid. Position 9 on the grid. That's not what I was looking for, but I'll take 9, you know, position 9 on the grid, fine. Let's make the best of it.
as we take a look at the final results of the second Moto3 qualifying session.
All right.
That's the end of our broadcast for today, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
All right, so this was qualifying 2. I made it to a position 10, 10th place. This means I will be on the grid number 10. Okay, grid number 10, that's fine. I was hoping for, you know, position
Good morning
1,
from
but
at the Chang International Circuit. We are just on the outskirts of the city of Buriram and ready to bring you the
oh, it's
Thai
raining.
Grand
That's
Prix.
not good. Ugh.
In a few moments, we'll move to the main straight to watch the start of the Moto3 race. Our director takes us to the starting grid where riders are trying to maintain their concentration before the start of the race.
Position 10.
It's been raining on the circuit for a few hours now, and it will certainly not stop before the end of the race. Tyres will really be put to the test, and riders who chose a more aggressive strategy had to opt for 2 mediums.
All right, position 10 on the grid. Okay. Let's see what we can do with position 10 grid. That's where I'm at. It's still not a bad place to be, but I was hoping to get to position 1 or at least 3 or possibly 4 or 5. But hey. And plus I got the stupid penalty, which it's something that, you know, it wasn't even my fault because the other guy ran right into me and crashed into me, you know, so I don't know why I get the penalty. But anyway, let's go.
All the riders are lined up on the starting grid. The countdown begins for the lights to go out. Just a few moments more and the Thai Grand Prix will begin.
All right, let's do this. We got 6 laps to go. 4 more laps to go. 6 minus 2, that's 4. So 4 laps to go. We already did 2 laps, so we got 4 laps to go. Oh, come on. The long penalty was a bunch of BS, I have to say, because it wasn't even my fault. The other guy ran right into me, and I got the penalty, which is such BS, you know. Fun. All right, 3 more laps to go. How did I fail to comply with... Oh, come on. That's a bunch of BS. Oh, my lord. Okay, fine. I'll have to comply with the long lap penalty, which is a bunch of BS. Ah. All right. We got 2 more laps to go. Let's pick up the pace if we can. There we go. Come on. Pick it up. Pick up the pace. Last lap. Come on. 9th place. Ninth place, man. Come on, let's pick up the pace. Let's get to at least 8 or 7. Come on. At least 8 or 7. Come on. Eighth place. All right. Damn it. Huh? Nice overtake. Seventh place. Come on, come on. Uh-huh. Here we go. The last stretch. 7th place. All right. Not bad.
As the Moto3 riders do their cool-down lap, let's take a look at the final results of the race we've just seen.
Oh, I'm in 13th place because of the penalty. Listen, that penalty was a bunch of BS. All right, listen. That penalty was a bunch of BS because as I was coming out of the pit, the other guy crashed right into me. I forgot who it was, but the other, the other individual crashed right into me. He should have slowed down. He should have passed me by, but he didn't. You know, he just crashed right into me, and I got the penalty. I was like, why am I getting the penalty? I'm just coming out of the pit lane, and this guy's crashing into me. But hey, it's all good. 13th place, all because of the stupid penalty, and it wasn't even my fault because the other guy crashed into me. You can watch this live stream as many times as you want. You can replay it, examine it, and you'll see as I was coming out of the pit lane, he crashed into me. I forgot who it was, but anyway, he crashed into me. And because of that, I got the long lap penalty. It's total BS, you know. But hey, 13th place, it's still good. All right, yeah. I did pretty good. You see, I got some rewards. All right. Finished at least 15th in a race, and I did. So I got some points. But again, it does bother me that I got the long lap penalty, because if it wasn't for that long lap penalty, I think I would have made 7th place, you know, possibly a 5th or a 4th place. But one thing for sure, I would have made a 7th place if it wasn't for that stupid long lap penalty. And it wasn't even my fault, you know, because the other guy crashed into me as I was coming out of the pit, and I don't know who it was, as I was coming out of the pit lane. Yeah, but anyway, it's all good. It's all good. All right, where are we going next? I have one message. Let's go read it. Where are we going next? Malaysia. Grand Prix of Malaysia. Petronas. Okay. All right. I'm just pissed off. That penalty, man. I shouldn't have gotten that penalty. But anyway, I'm not going to complain too much about it. Kind of bothers me because I could have gotten to the 7th place. Anyway, I'll let it go. It's too late. I mean, look, it's over. It is what it is. But it was, just for the record, it was BS. I was coming out of the pit lane, and a guy crashed right into me, and I got the long lap penalty, and I got another penalty because I didn't obey the rules of the long lap penalty. Whatever. I didn't pass. Well, actually, maybe I did not comply, because I did pass, you know, the other guys. I passed them by. I did some overtakes, and I got that an additional penalty, which takes off the time, the seconds. So, but anyway, whatever. You guys let me know what you think. Did I deserve that penalty, or was that a bunch of BS? The fall with the Baba Yaga was only bad luck. It could have happened to anyone. Yes, and also, the fact that I was crashed into and I got the long lap penalty was not my fault. Now, granted, I did not comply with the long lap penalty, so they can add seconds there, and they can remove seconds, and they can charge me for that. You know, they can definitely charge me for that, which they did. And that's why I dropped down to 13th place, because they removed they add points and they remove the seconds. That's fine. I'm not complaining about that. I deserve the penalty for that. But I got crashed into. I'm just gonna drop this, but it really pisses me off, dude. Because I spent like hour practicing and another half an hour doing the official race. Yes, I got some points. I earned some points, rewards points. It's fine. But you know what it is, man. You know the feeling when you put some effort into something, and you know you put the best damn effort you can put into, and then all of a sudden some douchebag crashes right into you as you're coming out of the pit lane. He's just like, but whatever. All right, that's it. I'm not gonna complain about it. That's it. What's done is done. It's in the past. You guys be the judge. You let me know, did I deserve the penalty? Did I not deserve the penalty? Whatever. Look at the replay. Examine the replay. Whatever. Anyway. Hold on. Look, I'm not going to be a jerk. I mean, Kelso says, hey, the fall with the Baba Yaga was only bad luck. It could have happened to anyone. I agree. It could have happened to anybody, especially when it's a wet surface and you're going extremely fast in these tight corners, you know. So it could have happened to anyone. So, yeah, I'm sorry about your race, obviously. I didn't do it on purpose. I apologize. I hope you can accept my apology. I think that was nice. You know, he was being nice. Look, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. You know, he says the fall with the Baba Yaga was only bad, like it could have happened to anyone. I agree. You know, shit happens, you know, especially when you're going super fast and it's wet surfaces and you moving in these tight corners. So yeah, I'm sorry about your race. Obviously, I didn't do it on purpose. I apologize. Baba Yaga has apologized. Let's close it. All right, let's go to the next round, guys. Let's do the next round. So the next round, it's in Malaysia, Petronas Sepang. I think that's how you pronounce it. Petronas Sepang International Circuit, Rising Star. Go to the Grand Prix next session. Yeah, Baba Yaga is showing off the rivalry with the with Nepa in these recent races. Might rock the balance in the riders market. Okay. All right, so we got free practice, 35 minutes. Practice 2 with the rain, 30 minutes. We got race, 4 laps. Okay. The reason you want to do the practice and qualifications, I'll explain why. Some people want to skip this. I would not want to skip this, and I'll explain why. First of all, you want to get a feel of the track, so you get familiar with the track, right? So you can strategize. When do you go to pit? When do you change your tires? You know, it's like Keanu says, when do you go to pit? When do you change the tires? Right? On which lap do you do it? Get familiar with the track, the corners of the track, and all of that. So the practice, you want to do the practice for 35 minutes, and then practice 2 for another 30 minutes. And then qualifying 1, qualifying 2, you want to do that as well for 15 minutes, so you can try to get a good grid position. So you want to be at that good grid position. Yes, this takes time, I know, but it's worth it. You also earn points, and you can use those points to upgrade your motorcycle, to you know, put new parts, hire a new team. You know, you can sign up with a different team. I'm with a Honda right now. There's others you can sign up with. So you certainly want to go through all of these practices and qualifications. All right, so let's go. And I know it's time consuming, but you most certainly want to go through all of it, you know, for the reasons that I have just explained.
Welcome to the Sepang International Circuit. We are live at the Malaysian Grand Prix, and it's always one of the toughest on the calendar. Free practice will start shortly, and the Moto3 riders will use this session to test their bikes and get a bit more familiar with the track. The sky is overcast today, and temperatures have dropped quite a bit. But luckily, the asphalt is dry, and the weather forecast seems to deny any risk of rain.
All right, let's go.
The rider makes his way confidently to the bike, about to take to the track.
Remember, this is just a practice. Getting familiar with the track. That's all it is. So we got 2 practices, 2 qualifications, 2 practices. And this is what's just going well right now. Hold on. Once I get my best lap, that's it. Then we can go and end the session. This is my helmet GoPro camera. All right, 218. That's pretty good. I got 218. That's pretty good.
We're just outside the pits here, where the rider seems to have something to discuss with his engineer.
Now, I'm pretty happy with this 218. 2 minutes and 18 seconds lap. Pretty good. Let's end it.
The first free practice ends here, so as the last riders return to the pits, let's take a look at the very first standings of the weekend.
Okay. Not bad. 218. You want to do these practices to get familiar with, you know, the track.
From Sepang, the second Moto3 practice session is about to start. A reminder, the first 14 riders in the combined times will gain direct access to Q2.
Actually, I'm going to skip this. I'm going to go to qualification, actually. I'm going to go to the
first practice of the weekend, so let's take a look at the best times of that session.
I want to go to the qualification, man. I want to qualify.
Good morning from Malaysia. We're coming to you from the Sepang circuit. Everything is ready for the first Moto3 class qualifying session. There'll be a lot of traffic on the track for the next 15 minutes, but only the first 4 riders in the session will enter Q2.
All right, let's go.
The rider makes his way confidently to the bike, about to take to the track.
I'm on the 12th place, not bad. Let's keep it that way. That was a close call, man. I almost fell off. Oh, shit. I just said it. Ooh, first place, all right. Not bad. We got 10 minutes left. All right, we're qualifying at the first place. That's good. We've got 9 minutes left. Oh, come on. Damn it, I dropped down to the 11th place. It's not what I was looking for. It's really not what I was looking for. Ah! Gotta watch out for these puddles. Ah! All right, position 11 on the grid. It's better than nothing. You know what I mean? It's better than the last place. That's the way I look at it. It's still a good position to be on the grid. You know, you're right in the middle. Those puddles. Gotta watch out for those puddles, man. We got 1 minute left.
Let's take a look at the final results of the first Moto3 class qualifying session. You can see the names of the 4 riders who
12th
just gained
place
access to Q2
on the grid, not bad. This is going to be a tough one because it's a very difficult track and it's raining and it's a lot of puddles, as you can see. But I managed to get to position 12. You know, it's not easy when you got all this rain pouring down, heavy rain, and you got all these puddles, and you're doing the best you can, right? But hey, position 12. This is qualifying 1. This is qualification number 2. You still earn points, so you know that's the beauty about this game. Even if you come at like position 12 on the grid, you still earn the points for clean race.
Good morning to all you MotoGP fans from the Sepang
You get points for making the best lap. So you earn points for clean race, best lap, just like in Gran Turismo, you earn those points. And then if you come at you know, 5th or 10th place, you still earn points, you know, at the end of the race, you know what I mean? So it's still good.
We're moving to the live feed on the starting grid where everything is now ready for the start of the race. It's been raining on the circuit.
All right, this is it, guys.
Now, and it will certainly not stop before the end of the race. Tyres will really be put to the test, and riders who chose a more aggressive strategy had to opt for 2 mediums.
All right, let's go. All right, wish me luck.
Who will celebrate victory in the Malaysian Grand Prix? Riders have completed their warm-up lap and are lined up on the Sepang grid, ready for the off.
2 more laps to go. Position 8. Fifth place. Fourth place. Last lap, come on. Fifth place, come on.
as the riders return to the pits, let's take a look at the final results of this Moto3 race.
Hey, 6th place. I always get these stupid penalties, and it's just, I don't know why, dude. I'm doing everything right. I mean, if the opponent behind me, if he, you know, makes a contact, that's on him, dude. Why am I getting punished? But anyway, 6th place. Considering it was heavy rain, pouring down heavy rain, it's a difficult track at Malaysia. We did pretty good. Hey, 6th place. I'll take that. I'll take 6th place. Why not? Hey, Honda Team Asia, it's on 3rd place. Not bad. Happy about that. Happy about that. We got the 3rd place. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Got some more points. Rough diamond. Yeah. Rough diamond. By finishing in front of Nepa, Baba Yaga would close a fantastic debut season. The Moto3 and Moto2 directors seem ready to compete for Paddock New Star. Yeah. All right, Nepa says, hey, we're doing a good job. The fact that Baba Yaga finished the race behind us confirms our hard work. Now we have to continue this way at Valencia. All right, let me respond. Let me see. What should I say? Okay. The team and I could do better. We could do much better. It hasn't been a great weekend. We'll try to work harder for the next weekend. Yeah. It's all about the team, dude. You know, it's not just me, sure. My team makes sure that my motorcycle, it's running the way it should be running. They check everything, and you know, they're letting me know about my tires, pressure on the tires and everything. They're working really hard, communicating with me. So, you know, the trick is to get familiar with this is why you want to do the practice. See, I said earlier, you want to do the practice. You want to strategize. You know, when do you go to pit? On which lap do you take a pit? What's the stability of your tires? Do you need to change them? Do you need to make some adjustments? Now, I would only go to a pit if we're doing like 12 laps. All right, so let's say on a fifth lap, you're like, all right, dude, on a fifth lap, we got to go to the pit. Let's make some adjustments. Let's change a tire, you know, and then let's be ready, you know. It's a strategy, you know, racing, it's a strategy. You know, racing, like you look at NASCAR, You look at Formula One, Daytona 500, Talladega Nights, Talladega. You look at all of these racing sports. They all have a strategy. That's why you have a team to strategize. It's all about strategy. When do you pit? When do you not pit? Which lap do you pit on? What position you're on? Qualifications. Getting used to the track. The thing is getting used to the track. You know what I mean? Like, you want to be familiar with the track. But there's also strategy involved. This is what Keanu Reeves was talking about when he was being interviewed in Germany for MotoGP. A lot of people were surprised that he's a MotoGP fan. Even I actually didn't know that. I mean, I knew he loves motorcycles, but I didn't know that he was into MotoGP. So actually, he was there with his girlfriend, and they did an interview, and he said, yeah, I'm a huge fan of MotoGP, and it's all about strategy, and when do you pit, when do you not pit, on which lap do you pit, and communicating with your team. And it's fascinating to watch people, race, and yeah. He was just in there being supportive because he loves the sport, but he did give his input on like strategy, and it's true. And I know he's not a professional MotoGP guy, but as a fan and someone, I know he's an actor, but also someone who loves motorcycles like he does. Strategy when it comes to racing, it's important, whether it be MotoGP, Formula One, NASCAR. But it all depends on how many laps. If we were doing 12 laps, right, or let's say 16 laps, or 20 laps, or 24 laps, then of course you have to think about, okay, strategy on pitting. When do you pit? On which, let's say 24 laps. All right, let's pit on the 8th lap. All right, so we get everything adjusted, and then on the 16th lap, let's pit again, and after the 16th lap, we're good till the 24th lap, and then we got to be careful after that. So it's all about strategy. It's how you strategize. Everything in sports is strategy. It doesn't matter if it's a World Rally Championship, GT Championship, Formula One, NASCAR, whether it be soccer, American football, NFL, rugby, any sport out there requires strategy. It's all about strategy, man. NBA, basketball, strategy. It's all about strategy. Who do you put on the bench? Who do you replace? Who do you substitute, etc., etc. Who's your three-pointer, right? So it's all about strategy. Sometimes you keep your best guy at the very last, and you use him at the fourth quarter, and you bring him in fresh in the fourth quarter so he can score some points, right? But this goes back to coaching, right? A good coaching, good strategy. That's what coaching is, strategy. It's a teamwork, Yes, LeBron is the GOAT. Well, that's still, people are debating about that. Is he the GOAT or is Michael Jordan the GOAT? I think they're both GOATs. They're both GOATs. But I think Michael Jordan, in my opinion, is the best. But remember, it's not about a single guy. Same thing with New England Patriots, with Tom Brady. Even Tom Brady said when he was doing an interview, he said, I'm a good quarterback, but it's not just about me. It's about also strategy, like, strategizing, making sure that you strategize properly. You know what I mean? So that's how you win the game. Yeah, having a good quarterback, it's important. You're being able to throw the ball, being able for your wide receiver to read the ball, right? And also for your defensive line to do their job, right? But it's all about strategy. Every sport, it's about strategy. There is no such thing. Oh, it's a one man. You know, it's just one player's doing everything. No, that's a bunch of BS. Yeah, having a good player, sure, certainly helps. But you know, good strategy, coaching. It's all about teamwork and a good strategy. Strategy is the key. In every sport, strategy is the key. Even with boxing. All right, did we win the third round? What about the fourth round? All right, let's not take any hits. Let's just keep it simple, right? It's all about strategy, man. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Shinobi? Well, been riding this Grand Prix so far on the MotoGP. We did Thailand, now we're to Malaysia. At Thailand, we were like a 12th place. Now on the no, actually Thailand we were like 13th place. I'm sorry, Thailand we won the 13th place, and that's because of the stupid penalty that I had, which even was my fault. And then here in Malaysia we got the a 6th place, and we're doing pretty good so far. You know, and I was just explaining to people who are watching, it's all about strategy. You know, how's your Sunday going, man? How you doing? It's all a practice, man. It's practice, focus, man. Remember, it's all about focus and practice. What one man can do, another can do, but you gotta be focused, man. You gotta want it. You know, I don't want to bring Matthew McConaughey in this, but Matthew McConaughey is right. Don't half-ass it. If you're gonna do it, do it. Don't half-ass it. You know what I mean? Don't just talk about it. Don't just blah blah blah. Talking is cheap. Prove it, and don't half-ass it. You know, could have, would have, should have, maybe. No, the hell with that. Maybe, no. Shut your mouth. Don't half-ass it. Go in there and do it, and focus and practice and put some hard work into it. That's how you get things done, man. Half-assing shit, that's all you're gonna get. So you have to not half-ass anything, man. And it's true what Matthew McConaughey said. A lot of people, they just like to try things out, and they always half-ass it. And that's why they always never get to anything in life. They're always stuck in a limbo, and they're circling the limbo, you know, just in the same place because they're half-assing things. What do you want to do? You want to be a pilot? Well, don't half-ass it. Be the best pilot there is. Not to prove something to everybody else, but to prove it to yourself. Remember, you're not doing it to prove it to 8.4 billion people. Don't give a shit about you. Whether you got the gold medal, don't have a gold medal. Usually they get jealous if you do. So remember, you're not doing it for the 8.4 billion people to prove something. You're doing it for yourself, to prove it for yourself. That, hey, I can do this. Hey, I can achieve this for myself, not to appease to other people. And I see a lot of people do that shit because they want to appease and prove something. Prove it to yourself. Don't prove it to other people, man. And that's how you do it. You don't half-ass it. You just focus and do it. That's how you do a speech, man. That's how you get people energized. You see? That's how you do it. Don't half-ass it. All right. Hey, don't half-ass it. All right? Don't half-ass it. You know who Matthew McConaughey is, right? I gotta tell you, don't half-ass it. Don't half-ass it. All right. All right. I mean, I know he goes a little bit over the top. I know, because he's an actor. All of the actors, they go over the top because they're actors. That's what they do. They have to go over the top. But they do have a good point. If you think you can be an actor like Matthew McConaughey, well, then go out there and become an actor like he is and make those movies like he did. Go ahead and do True Blood and all that. you know. No, not True Blood, True Detectives, even though there's the TV show called True Blood, but that's about the vampires. True Detectives, that's where he was with Woody Harrelson. But look, they are correct. Yes, they might be maybe cheesing it a little bit over the top, but you know what I mean. Shinobi, I think they're correct. Like, and I think because Matthew McConaughey talked about it on his podcast, because he's got his own YouTube, and I think he's got his own podcast or YouTube or something. I know he's got his own YouTube channel. I think his own YouTube channel, and he talks about his father, like his father, and how his father always says to him, he says, "I want to be an actor," when he was younger, and his father said to him, "All right, but don't half-ass it, boy. Don't you half-ass it, boy. If you're gonna do it, do it." Because you know, in the South, that's how they talk to you. Like in Texas, that's how they talk to you. Don't half-ass it, boy. You know. And so he always remembered that what his father told him. If you want to do it, but don't half-ass it, boy. And he was like, and of course he was referring to Matthew. And Matthew was like, all right, I'm not going to half-ass it. So he made some shitty movies in the beginning. He took some roles and he didn't like, but hey, those roles help him get to where he is right now. And he didn't half-ass it. Look at him now, dude. And I'm telling you. You know, I thought about that, man. I really thought about, but you got to remember, competition is very steep for the voice acting, dude. There's so many applications out there. But then again, you don't know unless you try. You don't know if you don't try, you know. Thank you, Shinobi. You got to remember, man. I have, you know, with voice actors like David Hayter and Jennifer Hale and Troy Baker. Man, it's pretty tough out there. You know what I mean? Did you see how well he did Harrison Ford? I mean, it's pretty tough. I mean, you look at Troy Baker. I mean, holy shit, man. But you know, you got to start somewhere. You know, I don't care what role they give me, even if they give me a role that it's a villain, or you got to start somewhere. I don't care. Like, you know, that's the thing. I would have taken any role, even if it's a shitty role and I had to do a voice acting for it. I would still take the gig. You know, I would gladly do it. You know, the only thing is, man, I heard. When it comes to recording, dude, you spend like sometimes 12 hours in a studio just reading, like Troy was talking about it, dude, like stack of this many pages, like this many pages. You just gotta keep reading all that shit, man. I mean, you get paid, of course, you get paid for being there, but you know, being in that booth for like 12 hours, man, you just. Like your voice, man, it's like you lose your voice. Like, Troy was talking. You know, it's not easy, man. Like, nothing gets easy, man. I mean, a lot of people think it's easy. Troy talked about it. Troy Baker, dude, you spend like days and days and days, like 12 hours a day, sometimes 16 hours a day. Like, holy shit, man. I got to read all this crap. Even the stuff that doesn't make it in a game, you still have to read. With Hideo Kojima, he says, oh God, with Hideo Kojima, it's even worse. When he was doing, Troy talked about, when he was doing, even though it's a small role, when he was doing Death Stranding and Phantom Pain, especially Phantom Pain, he says, it was like a lot of reading, dude. Like he says, you gotta read a lot, man, and you can't just read it. You have to do it like you really mean it. Like he says, you have to, out of your diaphragm, you have to get all that energy out of your diaphragm, and like, you know, like you have to do all of these expressions, and it's exhilarating, dude. Try talking for like 12 hours, but with full energy. That shit is hard, man. I mean, you're burning calories for sure, dude. I think I'd be good as Stalker too. Yeah. I could play like a Ukrainian, soldier. You know, I could play like a Ukrainian soldier. Slava, mój brate. Kurwa. Szuka. But it would be in English, obviously. I hear you're coming here, Mr. Deathloop. What brings you here to our base? Should we trust you? Can you be trusted? We're going to find out. I have Dimitri here. He's going to accompany you and show you around the base. Don't be sneaking around. We're watching you like a hawk. If you prove yourself to be useful and trustworthy, we're going to keep you here. Anyway, let's continue with a rough diamond. Let's go to the Grand Prix. All right, so we got free practice, and then we got qualification, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. Let's go. I mean, I would take any kind of acting gig. Voice acting, doesn't matter.
Hello to all you bike fans out there. We are live from the Valencia circuit and we're ready to kick off another round of MotoGP.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised that none of these studios have approached me. I'm super surprised.
The weather conditions are excellent. The sky is clear and it promises to be a beautiful day.
And that's probably because they don't know about me. They don't know that I exist, man. You know. But I'm still surprised with as many videos as I have. With as many videos as I have and as many live streams that I have, like 8.5 thousand videos, I'm surprised that, you know, that none of these agents, you know, casting agents, voice acting, casting agents, that they didn't come across any of my videos. I find it very unrealistic. And this is why I kept telling YouTube that I believe I'm shadow banned. Because I just, and I don't want to be talking too much about this, Shinobi, because I already have addressed this like many times before. I'm just being realistic. I'm being real. It's just not possible, logically. If they say that I'm not shadow banned, okay, let's take it at the face value to what they say is true. If what YouTube is saying is true, that I'm not shadow banned, oh, well then how do you explain 8.5 thousand videos, man? I didn't start my YouTube like yesterday. I've been doing this for a long time, for 10 years. 10 years, 8.5 thousand videos. Are you trying to tell me that people cannot find those videos? That many videos out there, and none of them out of curiosity will not click. People will click out of curiosity. How many times do you find yourself clicking on the videos out of curiosity? Right? You don't know who this guy is. You don't know who this content creator is. And like, all right, let's check him out. Out of curiosity. It doesn't cost you anything to click on the video, to look at the video. So I know that I'm not being put out there. That's what shadow is. A lot of people misunderstand what shadow banning means. Shadow banning means that you're not being promoted out there on a podium. You're not put on a podium, and people can't see you. People in a stadium cannot see you because you're not on a podium. But if they put you on a podium, which is the algorithm, let's just philosophically use one example as podium. There's a big stadium, uh, billions of people, millions of people, billions of people, millions of people on the stadium, juggernaut of a stadium, and then there's a podium, and you're not on that podium. So how people are going to know about you if you're not on that podium? So that's what I mean. If YouTube doesn't put you on that podium, which is the algorithm, if you're not on that algorithm, well, then they don't even know you exist. Dude, there's so many YouTubers out there. They're really good, and they're barely getting any recognition. Dude, I found such great talent on a YouTube. Shinobi. And an amazing talent out there. But nobody's watching them because people don't know. Maybe by accident they search and they find them here and there somehow by accident. It's like rolling a dice, like, oh, shuffling the cards, and then, oh, ace of spades. Oh, ace of spades. Oh, look at this guy, right? Like shuffling the cards and you get ace of spades. And then you find somebody who's really good, like ace of spades. But then that's like pure luck that you get ace of spades, right? How often do you get ace of spades? Not that often do you get ace of spades. So anyway, it's kind of like that. You don't get to see the talent that's out there, man. And there's so much talent out there, and unfortunately, people don't get to see these individuals. I mean, it's amazing talent, bro. Everywhere from Australia to UK to North America, dude. I found so many great content creators out there, and I'm like, how is this even possible? That these individuals are having difficult time to get any recognition, and that's because of this stupid AI algorithm that YouTube has. They have AI running the show, and AI is programmed to only focus on those. AI, it's looking at numbers. AI, it's not like a human that it's looking at, oh, look at this talent. Oh, this is a great talent. Oh, wow, look at this. It's not like that. It's basically a computerized, programmed AI that's put into place in Silicon Valley. And the AI, it's basically looking at the numbers. How many views is this guy getting? Oh, well, we're going to keep him down below. Oh, this guy's getting about what? 2 million views. Even though the guy probably it's obnoxious and annoying, but for some reason he's got 2 million views. So the AI is going to promote the guy who's annoying, it's obnoxious, with a 2 million views. And he probably sucks, but he's got 2 million views. And the AI will promote the guy who's obnoxious and annoying with 2 million views. And this is so frustrating, dude, about the YouTube. It's this algorithm, dude, and it's so hard to break this thing. What I mean break it, I mean break even with the algorithm. Breaking that ice. Like right now I'm in the ice box. And I'm trying to break out of the ice box. And I can't do it. Because the AI algorithm keeps adding more ice. More layers of ice. Every time I try to crack that ice little by little, the AI keeps putting those boundaries of ice and adding more layers of ice around me. And I'm constantly being applied these layers of ice and ice and ice, and I can't break that ice because the stupid AI algorithm, it's not allowing me to break free. And a lot of YouTubers are having same difficulties, same issues, same problems. And this is why they're looking elsewhere, man. This is why some of them are looking at some other places, because they're like, damn, man. Unless you're sponsored or unless you're being advertised by a big-time YouTuber, right? If there's a big-time YouTuber out there like Asmongold or Dr. Disrespect, if they are advertising you, of course, then more people will go to see you. More people will find out about you, and then you're going to break the ice. But chances of that happening are like, how often does Dr. Disrespect, mention someone? Why? Yeah. Right. He's very picky about who he endorses. That's like an endorsement, right? If you are lucky enough to get endorsed by Dr. Disrespect, well, then you are in luck. If you're lucky enough to get endorsed by Asmongold, then you're in luck, you know. But the chances of that happening, like, are very slim, you know. So it's sad, man. The whole situation, it's sad with YouTube, honestly. Yeah, it is. But hey, look, it is what it is, man. I keep grinding. I keep doing my own thing, man. You know, I've been doing it for 10 years. I think longer than that, man. People remember me from 2016, but I've been doing this since experimental back in 2013. I started, or like, if we want to be honest, I started in 2013 with a different name. Obviously, it was a different name back then. I started in 2013, and then in 2015. That's where I started getting into 4K televisions. And in 2016, that's when I took off. In 2016, I was like, whoosh, like an F-22 Raptor. Whoosh. I just went up vertically, whoosh, you know. But that's because I got that algorithm for the television. There was a big appetite back in 2016 for televisions, and a lot of people were interested. They were just transitioning slowly from full HD 1080p to UHD and HDR. 4K HDR was this new thing, and that's when the transition was happening from 2016 and up. And I was at the right time, at the right place, and that's why I got that recognition. Because a lot of people have asked me this, and I keep trying to explain to people, I got lucky. I got lucky at that time. I took the opportunity. I seized the opportunity at that time, in 2016, when it was really hot. And that's when I started, getting recognized. I got the recognition. You've seen those videos, 500,000 million views. It was like ridiculous. I heard they even wrote an article about me somewhere in Mexico, or no, in Spain. I think it was in Spain, Barcelona. There was an article about me, or something about Mr. 4K. Yeah, that's how big I was back then. Yeah. But look, things change. I also switched to other things. I switched to podcast, and from podcast, I've done so many, man, variety. If you look at my channel, it's just a ridiculous amount of variety. I've looked at other channels, man, and I don't see the variety. Find me a channel that has done a variety like I have done. The variety that I have done is just, what haven't I covered? I covered everything, from televisions, from monitors, projectors, podcasts, voiceovers, virtual reality, VR headsets, cloud gaming. What haven't I covered? I have covered so much, man, of variety. Even yesterday, I was playing a game that majority of people probably would skip and they wouldn't play it. I didn't skip it. I played it, and I highly recommend it to everybody to play it. Lost Records. It's a great, in my opinion, it's a game that should be played by everyone, man. That's my opinion. I played it yesterday. Lost Records, Bloom, and Rage. It's an interesting story, and I think everyone should experience it. So I like to try variety, man. Everything I do is variety. I don't just do one thing. It's not just me racing or doing, I'm good at racing games, but I'm not just focused on one thing. Other YouTubers are just focused on one thing, and they're just doing one thing. They're just doing racing, or they're just doing Flight Simulator, or they're just doing Call of Duty, and they're appeasing to that algorithm. And I know why they're doing it, because they're appeasing to that algorithm. They're trying to break even with that algorithm of Call of Duty, or Flight Simulator, etc., etc. I'm not trying to appease to any of that stuff. I'm just, I'm doing me. People say, well, what is your channel about? Well, what does it say on my channel, Mr. 4K Upscaler? It's about me. That's it. When you watch Joe Rogan, what is Joe Rogan about? What is Joe Rogan Experience about? It's about Joe Rogan and the guests that he brings. You want to hear his opinion. That's what it's about. So you watch Joe Rogan for Joe Rogan to hear his point of view. When he brings on these celebrities, right, like Russell Crowe and others, you want to hear what he has to say to these celebrities. You want to hear his opinion. So same thing here. It's about me. You know, that's what this is about. You know, and I don't understand why some people are having difficult time trying to understand what my channel is about. It's about me. And I'm not saying this in some kind of like a selfish, egoistic, pretentious way. I'm saying it because that's what it is. Yeah. At the end of the day. Yes, I was the first one to connect PlayStation 4 through the Xbox One S pass-through and upscale Uncharted 4 through Xbox One S on my Vizio TV, which I still have Vizio. I still have that Vizio TV, by the way. And I think somebody wrote an article about me in Barcelona. I think in Barcelona there was an article that was written about me, which I find it like so weird, but also fascinating. Somebody's writing an article about me in Barcelona. I was like, hey, well, that's great. I would love to visit Barcelona. Why not? But majority of my viewers are from two countries, United States of America and United Kingdom. Like, yeah, I have some viewers from Canada, but the top four countries, if people want to know where I'm being watched, my analytics and the top four countries that are watching me, it's of course United States, second United Kingdom, third it's Canada, and fourth is Germany. So it's those four countries: United States, United Kingdom, Canada, and Germany. So those four countries. And South Korea. But I know why South Korea is watching me, because of the whole LG videos. Because remember, I was sponsored for a little while. I was sponsored by LG. And LG, it's located in South Korea, in Seoul, South Korea. So I was getting, people from there watching me. And I still do have people from South Korea watching me down there, which... Look, I had a great relationship with LG, and here I am. Look at that, LG right there, representing. And I'm not saying this because I was sponsored by them. I'm saying this because they were very nice to communicate with. They were very nice. They were very professional and understanding. I tried to explain to them what my channel is about. I said, I appreciate you sending me this TV to test it, and they really wanted me to test it for video gaming, because it was the very first NVIDIA G-Sync 120 hertz refresh rate LG OLED gaming monitor with a very low latency, and they felt that the LG wanted to step into the video gaming world 5 years ago in 2020. That's why they sent me that CX. They call it C10, but it's CX, but it's C10. Which I still have. They wanted me to focus mainly on the gaming aspect of it, and that's what I did. And I couldn't find any issues. People say, well, how come you never talk any negative about the LG? Because I couldn't find anything negative. If there was a retention on the screen, if there was a potential burn-in, I use a pixel refresher, and I explained why I use a pixel refresher and why you should use it more often. And I tried to explain how to use all of that. I made videos about it, But people still went in, oh, you're just saying everything positive. That's because I couldn't find anything negative. If there was something negative with LG, believe me, I would have addressed it. I would have made that video, and I would have addressed the issues. But I'm not going to make up some lies and BS about LG having burn-in or risk of burn-in or retention on the screen, when that's not the fact. it's not happening. Sure, you can have a retention, you can have a burn-in on any OLED, but that only happens if you're not taking precautions, if you're not taking some necessary precautions measures to maintenance your TV. Just like your house will break down if you don't maintenance it. Your car will break down if you don't maintenance it. Your health will be in a bad shape if you don't maintenance your health. I mean, this is a common sense, you know. But I couldn't find anything negative about LG, you know. And I took a lot of shit for that. People were saying, "Oh, you were shill for LG. You were just shilling for LG." Blah blah blah. Even though I did have a Samsung, two Samsung TVs, TCL, Sony. I still have a Sony TV. I still have my old LG Cinema 3D. I still have my Vizio 60-inch 3D TV, which I have two 3D TVs. I still have my 4K projectors. You know, I still have them. I got the BenQ one, but the lamp, it's not working properly, and I addressed that. I talked about that. I still have my ViewSonic projector. People ask me, am I using my ViewSonic? First of all, just because I'm not making videos about it, look at this stupidity. People been criticizing me, oh, but why aren't you making videos about the ViewSonic? I said, I made enough videos. I made all the videos they're made about ViewSonic. Go watch those videos, they're there. I'm not going to remake the videos that I already have made. I made every possible video covering ViewSonic, from all the features to everything, to the LED lamp and how long is the LED lamp, to the, you know, the peak brightness, the you know, peak brightness of that LED lamp, how many nits and all of that. You know, I think it's like around 2,000 nits, give or take. And I talked about it. It's a very bright, you know, ViewSonic projector. I did all of that. I covered it. But I'm not going to make videos about something that I already have covered. You know what I mean? People ask me, am I using it? Yeah, I am using it from time to time. I usually use my projector when there's a movie I want to see. Like I was watching Twisters recently on my ViewSonic. Why? Because I want to see Twisters on a big screen, right? And I do have a wall big enough that's been painted. Specifically, my wall has been painted for 300 inch, right? And I do have that space for 300 inch, and I have used it. And I watched Twisters on it. I have watched The Gladiator 2 on it. So I only use my projector for specific movies, you know. But it doesn't mean that I'm not using it. Just because I'm not making videos about it doesn't mean that I'm not using it. I mean, this notion, this stupidity that you get from some people that where they're simply saying, oh, you're not doing any more reviews and videos on this projector, so it must mean that it sucks. No, it's just there's nothing else for you to talk about. I'm not going to rehash and talk about the same thing over and over again. How many same videos can I make? I already made those videos. There already has been addressed. I have addressed everything there's to be addressed about the ViewSonic. It's all there for you to watch. Those videos are there. That's why I have 8.5 thousand videos. Go watch it. Go watch it. It's all there. If you want to know about the Oppo UDP 203 or 205, I have 203. Go and watch it. You want to learn about the UDP 203? 4K Blu-ray player? I have videos. Search my name, dude. It's all there. You want to learn about the Samsung 50-inch ultra-wide monitor? Go search my name. It's all there. It's all there, man. You just have to put my name, Mr. 4K Upscaler, with certain products, and they will show up. But anyway, I digress. You know what I mean? You know Shinobi, man. You've been around. You've seen my videos, man. KS8000, I gave it to my brother. he has that TV. I gave it to him as a gift, so he has it, and he still uses it. It's in the guest room, for the guests, which is nice. You know what I mean? So I gave it to him because I just didn't need it anymore. I was like, man, I have too many televisions. Here, you can have this. Put it in your guest room, and it's a 65-inch KS 8000. It has the it's an edge lit, top to bottom edge lit, LCD LED edge lit. Edge lit. It basically it's lit up from the bottom to the top. The only problem with the KS 8000, when you turn off the lights and you're watching a movie at night and there's some dark scenes, you can see those lights. You can see the lights at the top and at the bottom, right? And we're talking about a KS 8000 from 2016. At the time, it was a great TV. It still is a great TV in my opinion. People are still using it. It's still good. But just have to remember the local dimming. It's not all that great on a KS 8000. That's because of the edge lit. The edge lit, it's not the greatest. But it's still good. The quantum dots, the color accuracy, it's there. HDR color accuracy, 1000 nits, peak brightness clearly shows up on that TV. I think it's over 1000 nits. I think it's like around 1200 nits or something like that. If my memory holds me correctly. Yeah. You want to watch The Last of Us 2 live streams when it was released back in 2020? Oh yeah, that's one of my best. Those are one of my best, bro. One of my best live streams. Period. I mean, we not just the live streams, man. We had like good podcasts as well. We had some great podcasts. We had a lot of good stuff, man. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff on this channel for people to watch. People just have to spend time and go through my library, But there's plenty of stuff to watch, most certainly. All right, Shinobi, it's time for me to do this race. People are waiting patiently. They're sitting here waiting patiently for me to do this race. There's 9 people sitting here waiting for me to do this race. Let's do a practice. Let's go.
The rider makes his way confidently to the bike, about to take to the track.
It's time for Baba Yaga to focus. Always do a practice to get used to the track, to learn about the track, the ins and outs in this track. By the way, tomorrow Shinobi, I'm doing Formula 1 24. So tomorrow is the Formula 1 24. I've been waiting for a long time to play Formula 1 24. It's available on the Xbox Game Pass. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. Later on today, we're doing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. I'm continuing my career progress as a pilot. So we're doing that later on today. This is going to be a tough track, I'm telling you right now. Come on, Baba Yaga. You got this, Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga! Trying to get this lap boxed in with a good number. Try and time it with a good number. We'll see what we can do. Like I said, this is a very tough track, but we'll manage. Try it to get at least good time over here. Come on, Baba Yaga. No, Baba Yaga. No! Come on, come on. This will be a tough track, man. It's already a tough track. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Come on, my friend. And what do we got? It will be hard to get any points on this track because it's so... This track, it's so unforgiving. So many tight corners. And wait until it starts raining. Holy shit, you gotta watch out for them puddles.
First free practice is over, and now we can go see the first.
All right. Let's go to qualification. Let's qualify and see where we are.
Good morning from Spain. We are live at the Ricardo Tormo circuit in Valencia. We're live for the second practice session in the Moto3 class. Only the first 40.
I'm going to end this session. We're going to go straight to qualification. I want to go straight to the qualification.
There ends the first practice of the week.
Let's qualify.
Good morning from Valencia. The first Moto3 class qualifying session is about to begin. And
let's go.
The team has just finished preparing the bike and the rider is ready to get back on track.
Time to qualify. This is what it's all about. And then we are doing the official race. Oh, come on. Come on, Baba Yaga. Get your shit together, man. Even if I get to the 12th place position on the grid, that's fine. Oh wait, I'm on the first place. Nice. Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on, Baba Yaga. Let's qualify good. I hope you guys are watching this in 1440p, 60 FPS. It will look really good. I dropped down to the 4th place on the grid. Okay. Fifth place. Seventh. First place again. Okay. Keep it up. Keep it up. Baba Yaga. I'm still on the top place for the grid, Shinobi. Not bad. That's a good place to be. Come on, come on. Almost there. Baba Yaga. Oh, no, no. I'm gonna crash. Almost crashed, man. Almost. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There you go, Baba Yaga. There you go. Hey, I'm still on the first place. We got 7 minutes left. I just want to qualify on a good starting position. Shinobi. You will always be a Shinobi, just so you know. I know you're a Deathloop, but you're always going to be Shinobi. Even if you told me your real name, I will always remember you as Shinobi. go. Keep it up. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. There you go. First place. We got this. All right, 5 minutes, 51 seconds. Let's keep it up. Take it easy. Take it easy over here on this corner, Baba Yaga. Come on. 4 minutes left. Three minutes left. We're still holding the top spot for qualification on the grid. Position 1. Two minutes, 20 seconds. We got this. Come on now. Come on now. One minute and 57 seconds. We dropped down to second place on the position on the grid, which is not bad. Still a good place to be. I just hope that it's not raining, because if it's raining, if it's pouring down heavy rain, man, oof, those puddles. No, 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 no. Let's finish this lap and we're good. All right, we got it.
Let's
All
take
right.
a look at the final results of
Second
the
place.
first Moto3 class qualifying session. You can see the names
Not
of the four
bad.
riders who just gained
It's a good place
access
to be.
Q2 on the screen. Welcome back, all you MotoGP fans. We're live for the second Moto3 qualifying session.
Okay, we're gonna skip this. And
The
we're gonna
second
go
Moto3
directly
qualifying
to
session
the.
comes to a close.
We're gonna go directly to a race. Let's just get this over with. Let's get it over with. Let's do this.
Good morning from Valencia. We're live in Spain and ready to bring you the Valencian Grand Prix. Just a few more moments and we'll switch to the starting straight for the Moto3 class race.
Let's get this over with.
After a long weekend, the
Let's
race
see what
is
we can
finally
do.
about to start. We're on the starting grid where the engineers are completing their checks before the off. It doesn't look like the sky will clear up for this race. Actually, the teams are preparing to use wet tyres in the case of a red flag.
All right, let's go.
Riders in position, the green flag waving at the back of the field. Maximum focus now.
Let's go.
Only a few seconds before the start of the Valencian Grand Prix.
Come on. Go. Six laps. We got this. Oh my God. Oh Lord. Come on, Baba Yaga. Show them what you can do. Let's go. Don't forget tomorrow, Shinobi, we're doing Formula 1 24. I'm kind of excited. We're doing Formula 1 24 on the Xbox Series X Game Pass. Later on today, we're doing Microsoft Flight Simulator 24. My career pilot, career, pilot license career. Go. My advantage right now is there is no rain. That really helps me, not having any rain, because puddles are no-no. If it was raining, this would be very difficult with all the puddles, but it's not raining, so I'm lucky. But just because it's not raining doesn't mean the shit cannot happen. Shit can always happen. Come on, come on. 13th place, come on. Fifth place, way to go. Nice overtake. Fourth place. Baba Yaga, third place. Second place. We got 2 more laps to go. A little bit of rain, but it's all good.
Conditions are no longer deemed safe, so the riders will have to stop and change their tyres. In a moment, we'll go live to the Parc Ferme for interviews with the riders who made the podium, but in the meantime, let's take a look at the final standings of this Moto3 race.
Third place, bro. Third place. Yeah. Yeah. Let's take a screenshot here. Nice. My team made it to third place.
We're switching the live feed to Parc Ferme, where the third place rider has just joined the others. Perhaps the aim was a victory, but with opponents like that, there really was little that could be done today.
Nice. Let's take another screenshot. Nice. Hey. I'm on a 8th place standing on the season. 8th place. Not bad. Not bad at all. Thank you, Shinobi. Yeah, I know. I'm aware that they removed the breaking point. I think they will bring breaking point this year, especially with the Formula One movie with Brad Pitt that's coming out. I think in June. I think we'll see it probably in June. Mid-June or somewhere around there, somewhere we'll see the Formula 125. I'm looking forward to Formula 125. But I know that there's no break point. I mean, not breaking point, break point, breaking point. And that's okay. I'm still going to do my career mode. I'm gonna climb up the ranks, see what I can do, right? We're still going to, do our best, just like we're doing here, moving up to the ranks, Thank you, Shinobi. But I do like breaking point. For people who don't know what the breaking point is, breaking point, it's the a story mode that's available on Formula 1 22 and 23, and it's really well done. It's kind of like FIFA had the story mode, NBA 2K had a story mode, so it's kind of like that. But it's really done well. It's almost like a TV show. It's really done well, and I really enjoyed it. Hopefully they'll bring the breaking point. I keep calling it break point. I don't know why. It's a breaking point. And hopefully they will bring it in this year. What do you think, Shinobi? You think they'll bring the breaking point? Is it breaking point or break point? I forgot how they call it. It's one or the other. I think you might be right. It's not a break point. It's a breaking point. Story mode. Hopefully they bring it. And it ties in nicely with the movie. It would be nice if they brought in Brad Pitt. They could bring Brad Pitt in there, because they have a license, Formula 1 license, and of course to make a movie Formula 1 you need to have a cooperation with a Formula 1 Brad Pitt movie. It's a highly anticipated movie. It's directed by director who did Top Gun Maverick, so he was able to squeeze in those IMAX cameras in and around the Formula 1. So it'll be interesting to see how it looks. Was Brad Pitt driving? I don't know, dude. I don't think. Listen, man. They're not going to let a big movie star like Brad Pitt to drive. Tom Cruise is different. Tom Cruise, he wants to do it. He signs the voucher and lets everybody know, hey, if something happens, it's no one else's responsibility. There won't be any lawsuits. Okay, whatever. If something goes wrong, it's on me. So he takes he pays for his own insurance. Basically, he's not holding the studios or anyone else liable, like with the Mission Impossible. With this last Mission Impossible that's coming out, like he's not holding anybody liable for all the stunts that he was doing. Just like he didn't hold anybody liable for, Top Gun Maverick. Hey, if something goes wrong and shit, it's on me. But that's Tom Cruise. But this is Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt, it's more of like a prima donna. Look, I like Brad Pitt, but he's more like a Hollywood prima donna. Him and Leonardo DiCaprio, they're like, two prima donnas of Hollywood, and there has to be, So I don't know. If it was Tom Cruise, I guarantee you, I'm surprised that Tom Cruise didn't. Because he couldn't do it. I think that's why. I'm sure the director asked Tom Cruise, but he said, I can't do it, because he was busy with the Mission Impossible, remember? Like, he's doing Mission Impossible, dude, and some very dangerous stunts. So he can't be, he needs to be focused on just Mission Impossible, which looks amazing. Holy fuck, dude. It's coming in May. And holy shit, man, that thing looks... adrenaline pumping, adrenaline rush pumping. It's just gonna be, it's gonna be, it's gonna be amazing, and as it should be. It's Tom Cruise, of course. You know, when you go see a Tom Cruise movie, you know you're getting your money's worth. You know that you're getting your money's worth. You know you didn't waste your money, for sure. You were surprised that they didn't make Formula 1 24 PlayStation VR 2 compatible. That would be great. I know, man. I'm still surprised that Sony, like, see, I don't know whose fault is it. Is it Sony or is it EA? Yeah, I'm surprised. Quite frankly, I'm shocked. I'm shocked that EA Sports didn't reach out. I know that EA Sports has acquired Codemasters. I know that the real developers are Codemasters. You know, the developers behind Formula One, it's Codemasters. You know that, right? It's just that the Electronic Arts, EA Sports, has acquired Codemasters. But I'm surprised that developers and EA, that they didn't approach Sony like, hey, why can't we add this into PlayStation VR 2 with 110 field of view, HDR, haptic feedback, compatible Logitech racing wheels and all that. It's really a missed opportunity. But see, we can't blame Sony, Shinobi, because we don't know. Maybe it was EA. Maybe EA didn't want to do it. Who knows? I don't know. Or maybe you're right. Maybe it is Sony's fault. Maybe Sony could have asked them, like, hey, we'll pay you a little extra. Like, hey, we'll pay you a little extra. Could you guys just... And it shouldn't really be a big problem for developers to utilize PlayStation VR 2. Especially with the PS5 Pro, they could take full advantage with the PlayStation VR 2. But hey, you know, who knows? It's 2025. Maybe they will do something special with this release of the movie Formula One. Because, you know, I think Formula One and EA, probably they want to seize the opportunity with Formula One and the movie. And they want to do some partnership with the movie. Why not seize the deal? It will help with the promotion of the movie, and the promotion of the movie will help with the promotion of the Formula 125. I think they have opportunity, EA Sports, Codemasters, and the movie, and Sony, they have opportunity to utilize PlayStation VR 2. You just seen the movie. Do you want to relive the experience? Continue with the breaking point, or is a breaking point, season 3, and special appearance of Brad Pitt will be there. He will be there as a special appearance, right? And you also have a PlayStation VR 2, taking the full advantage of PlayStation 5 Pro, PlayStation VR 2, and the PlayStation 5 Pro. This summer will take the full advantage of Formula 125, special appearance with Brad Pitt, promoting the Formula 1 movie inside the game. I think they would really benefit. I mean, this is, you see, if I'm the CEO, bro, I'm thinking like, all right, let's contact the studio. We already got the license with Formula 1. Let's contact Formula 1. Let's get director, the movie, the studio. Let's get, you know, all of this. Let's get all of this involved, and let's get it done. And get ready for the summer, right? People are gonna go see a movie. When they see the movie, they will put on their PlayStation VR 2 headset and their racing wheels, and they're gonna go ahead and continue the story. Brad Pitt will make a special appearance in a video game throughout the Breaking Point season 3, and will take the full advantage of PS5 Pro with the PlayStation VR 2. And see, this is, if you put me as a CEO of Sony PlayStation, I guarantee you guys nothing but success and good stuff for you. Like, you would love me. You would definitely love me. You would become a fanboy of me because I would give you everything you need. I would deliver on all of these elements to seize the deal, to give you this greatness that you deserve, you know? And I feel Sony has been lacking on that lately. I've been asking for SOCOM Navy SEALs. We still have yet to see SOCOM. I've been asking for all of the Gran Turismos, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I mean, where are they? 5 and 6. Bring all of these Gran Turismos. I mean, what are we doing? I feel, Sony has a great library, great catalog of video games. Trust me. Sony has a great catalog of video games. But for some reason, there seems to be something holding them back. And on a recent interview with a Yoshida, I forgot who it was. It was one of the independent journalists. Forgot the name of the guy. He's one of the independent journalists right now. He's doing his own thing. And he did an interview with Yoshida. It was on a Patreon. Like, you had to be a Patreon to see the interview. And what people have basically said, based on the interview, because Yoshida right now, it's retired. He's been with the company for 30 years, since the whole thing started. And who knows better about Sony leadership and about Sony PlayStation? Who knows better than the man himself, the legend, the myth, the legend, the living legend, which is Yoshida, Mr. Yoshida. And Yoshida said, he didn't say directly, hey, it's Jim Ryan's fault, but he did say the lack of leadership and decisions that were made. Those decisions were made by Jim Ryan. Basically, what he was saying vis-a-vis Jim Ryan, the reason why the PlayStation is in the place that is in right now, it's because of the leadership that Jim Ryan has made as the boss in the past few years. This is basically, he's blaming, now that he's not part of the company, he can speak freely because he's not part of the company. Basically, what Yoshida was saying, the reason the PlayStation, it's not delivering the greatness that he used to deliver, that's because of this leadership of Jim Ryan. So he's practically, he is pointing fingers at Jim Ryan. You know what? And I've been critical of Jim Ryan ever since, dude. I remember 5 years ago, what did I say? Guys, you can go back 5 years, go look at those videos 5 years ago. What did I say? I said, I don't know about this guy, Jim Ryan. He, to me, is just a suit. He's just a corporate suit, and that's all he is. He's one of those guys that goes betting on soccer games. He's like a gambler in a suit. He's like a guy that goes to casino and gambles. He's like a guy that goes to the like a soccer games, and he's like betting, with Manchester United versus what you call it? Oh my God, Chelsea, right? So like, he strikes me as a guy who is just like a sports guy in a suit, betting money on soccer, or boxing, He doesn't strike me as the guy that gives a shit about games or gamers. And I said that a million times. He's a suit. He's a corporate suit. The guy like him only looks at numbers. He's like a stock market guy, like a guy from Wall Street. He just looks at the numbers, ones and zeros. He doesn't really give a shit about like what the gamers want. He's not passionate. He probably doesn't even play video games. You know what he has? Sky Sports, and betting on the Sky Sports for the boxing, betting on the Sky Sports red box, what they call it, red box, where they're betting on the clubs, Manchester United. He's betting, he's like a gambler. He's betting. He's the guy at the casino. He's the guy that's just looking how to profit money, and that's what Jim Ryan to me is. James Ryan, to me, it's just a corporate suit. He only cares about the money. He doesn't care about the gamers. And I said this 5 years ago. And I said it. I said Jim Ryan is just a suit. He's not going to bring anything great with the PlayStation 5. He's just a suit. The guy only cares about ones and zeros. The numbers, the money. He's a very ruthless boss. He's the boss. But he's a corporate boss. And he only cares about numbers. He doesn't care about gaming. He doesn't care about the games. He only looks at the numbers. And why is this important? It's important because when you look at Yoshida, it's a gamer. He cares about the games. He plays games. He's passionate about games. Phil Spencer, it's a gamer and was a developer, programmer before he became the head of Xbox, right? So these guys are passionate about gaming because they are gamers. Jim Ryan is not. And I think that's essentially what Yoshida was telling us. Like, I blame this guy, Jim Ryan, for the way things have turned out with the PlayStation in the past 5 years. Now, granted, you could blame COVID-19. Sure, that certainly COVID-19 didn't help. It didn't help. But either way, the leadership was under Jim Ryan. And the choices and decisions that were made with Jim Ryan. Like Yoshida said, sometimes even in Japan, we would not know about the decisions that were made till later on. Like he said that we weren't even privy to some of the decisions that were made with PlayStation of America and PlayStation of Europe. Like we would find out later on, like 2 weeks later, we would get the memo in Japan. Oh, by the way, the PlayStation of Europe and PlayStation of North America, they made these decisions and under the Jim Ryan supervision. What? And Yoshida would be like, really? They didn't bother to ask us first? And they're making these decisions behind the closed doors, right? And they wouldn't ask me, Yoshida first, like, do we think this is a right decision, right? They didn't conduct with us in Japan, in Tokyo. So this is the leadership of Jim Ryan. And the reason why we have what we have with PlayStation right now, and the reason it sucked so bad 5 years, it's because of the leadership of Jim Ryan. When you look at Jack Trenton, he brought the greatness. The greatness awaits. He delivered on that with the PlayStation 4. And of course, Sean Layden took over after Jack left. Sean came in and Sean continued that same, momentum of greatness awaits. But what happened once Sean Layden stepped aside? Well, you got Jim Ryan coming in. And what did Jim Ryan do? Well, just go back in past 5 years. Just look at the past 5 years since 2020 and you'll see what Jim Ryan has done. So, I was right. Once again, I hate to be this guy, and I'm not bragging about myself. It's not like I always want to be right. Sometimes I want to be, actually, majority of times, Shinobi, majority of times I want to be wrong. Even with the Stadia, I want it to be wrong. And it's right here. Even with the Stadia, I didn't want this to fail. I didn't want it to fail. I talked about Stadia. I said, I don't want this to fail. But guess what? I knew that it was going to fail. Because I saw what was going on. I saw the leadership, of Stadia. I saw the the leadership of what's his name. I forgot his name now. Is it Phil Harrison? Is it Phil Harrison? Phil Harrison, like Phil Harrison, who was the president of Stadia, co-founder, president of Stadia. I knew that the direction that he was taking this, it was going to fail, and it was just a matter of time. I don't want to be always right, Shinobi. A lot of people think this is about me. It's not about me. I don't give a shit if I'm right or wrong. Most of the times I want to be wrong because I want these products to be successful. It's not about me. But I use this thing called common sense, Shinobi, and logical thinking. And you don't have to be a Harvard graduate. You don't have to be a Yale graduate. You don't have to be, rocket scientist. All right? You don't have to be an Einstein. This is just common sense, logical thinking. And that's what I do, man. I do this thing called logical thinking, which people these days, they just, I don't know, they're not doing that, and I don't know why. So I was right once again. And I hate to be always right. But my God, I seem to be always right. I think somebody out there called me a prophet of gaming or something. Mr. 4K prophet. Mr. 4K prophet of gaming. Yeah. But look, I'm optimistic. Looking at what I have seen so far this year for State of Play, Shinobi, I'm very excited about this year. I think things will pick up this year for PlayStation. By the end of this year, I think things will start to pick up, especially with the release of the big behemoth, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. And then, of course, next year, 2026, we'll see PlayStation 5 really pick up the pace. So I think things will start moving in a better direction. But the reason why PlayStation sucked in past 5 years, it has to do with the deal, with the leadership under which, of course, Jim Ryan was running the show, and the leadership came in from the top. And who was in charge? Well, Jim Ryan was in charge. He was the guy. He was the boss. He made those decisions. So, I mean, he made some terrible decisions. He also made a decision to close down the PlayStation 3 store. And then he realized in the last minute, oh my God, this is a bad idea. There's a bunch of people out there. There's a lot of people who have PlayStation 3, me included, and they're still gaming on the PlayStation 3. Why would we want to shut down the store of PlayStation 3? So he revert that decision. But that just shows you how out of touch, like, Jim Ryan is. How out of touch with gamers he is. When he made that decision to shut down the PlayStation 3 store. And then he finally realized, whoa, we shouldn't be doing this. And then he revert his decision not to shut down the PlayStation 3 store. You can still go to PlayStation 3 store. You can download games. You can play online. So you can, if you have a PlayStation 3, you can still do that. But he originally made a decision to close it down. And that just shows you just that one example of Jim Ryan and just how out of touch with gamers he really is. That's because he's a suit. And as a suit, he only cares about numbers. You know, he cares about ones and zeros. If you think how good Phil Spencer has turned Xbox around to be a better place since the Don Matrick days, it's quite remarkable. That's what I keep telling people. I mean, Phil Spencer has saved Xbox. If it wasn't for Phil Spencer, I don't know what would have happened. Because Don Metric was all about television. Maybe Don Metric should have been a CEO of DirecTV or Dish Network. Honestly, like, are you promoting the console? Because I remember Don Metric and the whole television thing, DVR. The whole thing was about connect your television, use your voice activation to control your console, use the Kinect that nobody wanted to use your hand gestures, and of course the television. Connect your TV, connect your cable box. Like, what are we like? I remember Adam Sassler asked him, are you guys focused on a console, or are you guys focused on television? Like, which is it? And Don Metric was a disaster. I mean, I gotta say, dude, that was a disaster, dude. That guy was a disaster. That guy in 2013 almost destroyed Xbox out of existence. Don Metric almost destroyed Xbox out of existence in 2013. The savior that came in was Phil Spencer. So Phil Spencer deserves all the kudos. He deserves all the accolades, because he was the one that really came in and started listening to the criticism, started listening to what the Xbox gamers want. And he started delivering on that. So thanks to Phil Spencer, the Xbox, it's still Xbox today. If it wasn't for Phil Spencer, if we had another Don Metric to come on board, then Xbox would turn into Sega Dreamcast. It would cease to exist. And Microsoft would just be a software company, Microsoft Game Studios, to everybody who wants it, just like Sega right now, to anybody who wants it. So thanks to Phil Spencer. So see, what Yoshida is saying, what Yoshida was simply saying on that interview was, leadership, it's very important, right? And I don't want to use Arnold, clear vision, but yeah, you have to have a clear vision. It is the most important thing, to have the clear vision. So you have to have a clear vision. Where do you want to go, dude? Okay, you're the CEO of the company. Where are we going? Like, what's the roadmap? What are we doing? What are we doing this year? What are we doing spring, summer, fall, next winter, 2026? What are we doing? What are we doing this year? What are we doing next year? What are our plans for PlayStation 6? When are we releasing that? What are our plans with the PlayStation VR 2 and the PlayStation VR 3? What are we doing with that? You have to have a clear vision where you're going, right? You have to have some kind of a roadmap. And under Jim Ryan leadership, there was no roadmap. There was no roadmap. So, hey, look, it's not coming from my mouth. It's coming from Yoshida's mouth. And Yoshida's been there. He's seen it all behind the scenes. He's been with the company for 30 years. Okay, he's like the grandfather of PlayStation. All right. And if anybody knows what's going on, it's Yoshida, because he's been there for 30 years. And unfortunately, Jim Ryan was not the greatest thing. It was the worst thing that has happened for PlayStation, honestly. And this is why he stepped down and he put Herman Hulst. Herman Hulst inherited a mess, to be fair. I'm willing to give, Herman Hulst a benefit of a doubt. I was telling Andrew Goods, I said, we got to give Herman Hulst, because Herman Hulst, it's a gaming developer. He's also a gamer, and he's a gaming developer. So, he knows what it's like, because he worked for Guerrilla Games with a Killzone, right? And Horizon Zero Dawn. So he's familiar with what it's like to develop these games. He's a gamer himself. So And I know that Herman Holst has inherited the mess, Jim Ryan mess. And when you inherit someone else's mess, dude, it takes time. It takes time to clean up the mess. It takes time to get a new perspective, to get a new vision. So right now, we got to give Herman Holst some time. I did criticize Herman Holst because on the last interview, he said that his main focus right now is live service games, and I think that's a terrible way to start. That's a terrible approach to start with PlayStation, especially since a live service game that cost you $400 million in loss. They lost $400 million, and Yoshida said that Sony has lost $1 billion last year. Yoshida said that Sony PlayStation has lost, with, of course, 400 million included from, Concord, 1 billion. That's not good. Losing 1 billion, it's not good, man. Nobody wants to see those numbers. So, Herman Holst saying that he wants to invest into live service games, to me, that's a bad news. I think what Herman Holst needs to do, he needs to focus on the first party games. Focus on what made PlayStation. If it ain't broke, why fix it? What is the core essence of PlayStation? Exclusives. New IPs. Exclusives. That you can only play it on the PlayStation. So he needs to focus on that. But I have a feeling that we're stepping into a different territory. And I already talked about this, console war, it's over. There's no more console war. So what does that mean? There's no more competition. Yes, there's going to be some PlayStation 6. But what kind of PlayStation 6 is this going to be? It's going to be a different kind of a PlayStation 6. It's not going to be like PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 4. It's going to be a different kind of a PlayStation 6. And in my opinion, probably the last of Mohicans of consoles. In my honest opinion. I think PS6 from 2028 all the way through 2035, that's it. It'll be the last of Mohicans of consoles. I think by 2035, that would be it. No more consoles. I think we're stepping into a different direction. I think a lot of gamers, they need to wake up out of amnesia. They need to understand that things are changing rapidly. The gaming, it's not what it used to be. Things are changing. The gaming industry is changing. And we have to look at it for what it is. We have to adapt to this new gaming, industry that we're in. It's about the services. It's about the subscription services. That's what it's about right now. It's about subscription services and software sale. How many of our games can we put on a PC? Why is Sony putting their PlayStation games on the PC? Because the market in China, Europe, and North America, it's pretty big. When you combine the PC market of China, Europe, North America, it is pretty big, substantially big. And of course, Sony is looking to seize the opportunity to make their money there. So you see where it's going, guys. Microsoft is doing the same thing. And what do you think Sony is going to do? They're going to do the same thing essentially as well. Yes, there's going to be timed exclusives. But that's all we're looking at, guys, on both sides of the aisle. Green team, blue team, Xbox, PlayStation. We're looking at timed exclusives. We're not looking at, oh, this is only exclusives here and you can only play it here. No, those days are over. The fanboys, they need to wake up out of this amnesia. You need to wake up out of this amnesia. Those days are over. It's over, man. It's done. Finito. Finish. It's done. We're stepping into a new territory, a new dawn of new gaming industry. All right. It's all about the software sales. It's not about my brand's better than your brand. It's about profit and money. And that's how these corporations are looking at the gaming industry. They're looking at it as a profit. We're going to put our games everywhere. Who wants it? As long as we can profit the money. So what's the point of being a fanboy? It's pointless. Maybe back in the days in 2006, I'm an Xbox 360 fanboy. I'm a PlayStation 3 fanboy. Okay, fine, I get it. But those days are over, man. Those days are over. And people have to wake up to that fact. Slowly but surely, I think they will have to wake up to that fact. I talked about this so many times in my videos, man. And I feel like I'm preaching to the wall. I think my wall has more common sense than some of these fanboys out there, man. I swear to God. Ooh, and I get to pick and choose. Yamaha. I want to go with the Yamaha. I'll go with this. Leopard Racing. Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga. Yeah. Leopard Racing. All right, I'm going to take a little break. It's already been 4 hours and 12 minutes. I can't believe it, man. My live streams, they fly by. They fly by, dude. Like, here we are, 4 hours and 12 minutes. I want to say a few more things about MotoGP. MotoGP 24, it's a little bit better this time around. The gaming experience has been simplified. It's more balanced. It's a little bit easier. Not super easy. It's still difficult. You still have to know what you're doing. When you're braking, when you're accelerating, all of that stuff, you got to be familiar with the track. It's still challenging, okay? But it's much better than previous MotoGP. I think MotoGP 24 has definitely evolved into a much better direction, and I'm looking forward to see what they're going to do with MotoGP 25. It's included on PlayStation Plus. There's no reason why you shouldn't play this. It's on PlayStation Plus. Take the advantage of your subscription, right? Tomorrow we're doing Formula 1 24. I'll start my career with Formula 1 24. Later on, we're doing Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, my pilot career. Hopefully, there's no more bugs. I'm hoping that there's no bugs on the career mode. We'll continue the career mode. Am I going to be playing this again? Will I continue this? Yes, I will. I will continue, my career mode. This is part 1, as I have wrote down on the description, on the title. It's a part 1 career mode. There will be a part 2. I just don't know. Sometime this week we'll have a part 2, and we'll continue right here where we left off, with a brand new sponsor, Leopard Racing. I'm still using my same number, 98. It's a Baba Yaga, so yeah. Here, let's do a thumbnail. How about this? There we go. That's for the part 2. Career mode part 2. All right, so I'll see you guys later on with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. We'll continue the career mode of my pilot license, and we'll see how it goes. Hopefully there's no bugs. As far as the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I will finish it. I just don't know, Shinobi. There's so many games to play, brother. One of the difficulties that I have right now is just trying to find the schedule. Right now, my biggest problem is the schedule. With all of these games, man, it's ridiculous. Trying to find the schedule, to fit in these games in the schedule. But I will finish, obviously, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Obviously. Avowed will be finished, obviously. So don't worry, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed will be finished. I just don't know when, but it will be finished. I will finish it. I just don't know when. Also, I have to finish God of War Ragnarok. There's I still have God of War Ragnarok that needs to be finished. So, I'm trying to figure out the schedule as best as I can with all of these games. So thank you, Shinobi, for being here. Always a pleasure, man. Love talking to you. Love having conversations with you. Thank you, mate. Cheers. Appreciate you. And you can catch me later on if you have time. I know it's a 5-hour difference between, East Coast, United States, and of course, UK, United Kingdom. But if you do have a chance to, see me and stop by, cheers. Thank you, man. Thank you, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I just want to say this before I go. I appreciate every single one of you, and like I said, I want to create a really nice community here. That's why we're doing a member chat, because I want to have a nice community of respectful, mature individuals who care about gaming. That's what I'm trying to do. Create a good community, man. And that's one of the reasons why I'm doing it like this, and that's why I don't want to create the clown show. Believe me, I know if I go to public chat and I open the doors, but the problem with that is, for me, Shinobi, then you guys will not have a good time, because it will be flooded with bunch of trolls, with a bunch of fake accounts coming in and bunch of trolls trolling. And it's just not fair to you guys, because that's not what I'm about. I'm not about turning this into a circus clown show. And when you open the gates and you let these clowns come in, then you're turning it into a clown show. And my goal, it's not to turn this channel into a circus clown show. Even though I know that me turning it into a circus clown show would certainly give me more views, but still, I don't want my channel to be about that. I don't want my channel to be about the clowns and the circus. I want my channel to be about this, this experience, and that's what I'm trying to do here, So thank you, all of you who support me, all of you who are watching me. I really appreciate it. Even for those of you who are not members, who are subscribers, and you're watching and sharing the videos and liking the videos, I just want you to know that I appreciate you. You're not unnoticed. I notice you and I appreciate you, So I just want to make it clear to everybody out there, just because you're not a member, I don't want you to think that I don't think of you. I think of you and I appreciate you guys. But I also need you to understand why I'm doing what I'm doing, And that's why I'm doing this way, because I want to create a good community. That's one of the things that I'm trying to do. I want to create an environment that it's a friendly environment, cool environment. It doesn't mean that we can't joke around, doesn't mean that we can't goof around, which we do, but it's a more chill, relaxed, more fun, entertaining experience when it's like this. That's what I'm trying to create. And I'm not looking for a circus clown show. Clearly, I'm not looking for that. So thank you, Shinobi. I'll see you later. If I don't see you, happy Monday. And if you don't see me tonight, maybe you'll see me tomorrow for Formula 1 24. And that's what I'm doing tomorrow, Formula 1 24. I'm pretty sure you will be here for the Formula 1 24. Which I will do tomorrow around 7 o'clock in the evening. So it'll probably be 11 o'clock your time, UK time, 11 o'clock. If you have a time to check it out before you go to bed, But anyway, cheers, brother. Look at this. Magic trick. Only I can do this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Huh? Magic trick. See, I'm a magician. See that? I'm a magician. See? Only magician can do that. All right, brother. Cheers, mate. You'll tune in. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, mate. Love you. Appreciate you being here. I really do. And I'll see you. Well, maybe tonight if you stop by, if you have chance, to watch me fail miserably on the Microsoft Flight Simulator. If not, that's okay. I understand you have to go to bed early. But for sure tomorrow for the Formula 1 24, I'm kind of excited to play Formula 1 before we go, because I love Formula 1, and I know there's no breaking point, but I think I will enjoy the speed and the control of these formulas, the new season of Formula from last year, 24. So I'm kind of excited, And I heard good things about it too. I heard that it really looks good. The graphics have been updated. They keep pushing the envelope with graphics and control. So, looking forward to it tomorrow. It's just sad that there's no breaking point, but I think breaking point will come back this year, in my honest opinion. So, all right, mate. I know we've been saying goodbye for long now. Cheers again. Cheers, mate. Cheers. I'll see you. Cheers. Runs 120 FPS in the performance mode. Amazing. Even better. Thank you for that information, Shinobi. Thank you very much. Love you, mate. Thank you. Appreciate you. And I will see you soon. Once again, cheers. Cheers to Shinobi. Cheers to everybody who's watching. Cheers. Cheers to everyone. Happy Sunday. Cheers.